Alright, woo, that's not a camera. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Welcome back for quite some time for some people, or at least for the game. We are going to be playing Civ 7. Have not touched this game for like 8 months. 8 to 9 months. Still have about 400 hours on it. We could give the exact number. But it came out exactly a year ago. I have 278 hours. It certainly felt like 300 hours. So, that's not true. I've been excited for this. I've been wanting to play Civ. A delay I see. I've never been so ashamed in my life. Me too, dude. The truth, it hurts. How's it going, gamers, though? Hello to the Twitch people. Well, Connie, this shall be interesting. It shall be. So, I don't know if any of the strategies are good anymore. What's good? We do see a couple of new faces. We unlocked Gilgamesh for free back when they were apologetically giving out a free DLC because the game wasn't very good. +2 war support when only one alliance. When one of your military units defeats an enemy unit, gain 50%. Ooh. Influence is good if we remember correctly. They do unlock some choices. Genghis Khan. Combat strength for cav units or +5 when in an army command radius. Or, I guess those bonuses maybe don't stack? That would seem very strong if they did. Army commanders have +1 movement. I don't think that's quite my style. Sayyida al-Hura. Receive the strongest naval unit every time you succeed in an espionage action if you place a naval unit. If you can place a naval unit. +2 culture and influence. No influence penalty for espionage being revealed. Opponents cannot use counter-spy on you. Opponents cannot use counter-spy on you is very interesting. Spying was strong. So those are the 3 new people. 50% influence towards initiating city-state incorporate action. I don't think the incorporate action was very good, because the city-state would often be in the wrong spot. When you incorporate, you get all the units, though. Damn, I don't think I've seen a Let's Play of this yet. Thanks for taking one for the team. I think we might try and play something we enjoy and are a little bit more familiar with. I really like Tecumseh. We could play a new guy just to play a new guy. Oh, Edward Teach, this guy's new. All naval units gain the pirate ability, allowing them to cross borders of other civilizations, plunder trade routes from non-allied civilizations, and attack naval units of non-allied civilizations without decking. Defeating any naval unit with your naval units provides gold equal to 50% of its combat strength. +1 maintenance for gold units. Is that a malice or a bonus? Okay, now I think we've read everyone. All the other faces look familiar. I wonder if Ibn Battuta is still a Stone Cold Slayer. Oh, I remember we had a mod that unlocked all this ish. Because otherwise you have to play a bunch of games to get it. Maybe that's okay. Well, we could go the comfort pick. Someone who could play Carthage. Oh no, wait, we could pick anyone. But if we were playing Carthage... Augustus is pretty good. Play the pirate? What do the Greeks have? Why do leaders have different numbers? Do they level up? They do level up. They level up and you unlock, like, this stuff. We just had a mod to unlock it all because, like, you're making content on the game. You don't want to, like, have to play 50 games of one specific guy to show something off. Maybe... Unlocked all mementos. This is enabled. Do they brick the mod intentionally? I think we want all mementos unlocked, so let's take a little bit of a look. Alright, we gotta relaunch the game then. We can think about who we want to play though, so let's maybe, do we want to play Carthage? Carthage's got a weird playstyle because you can't turn stuff into cities. I don't know if they fixed food and made food useful. Food was super uber useless. Techum's, I really like the production, and food. If you go for suzerains, it starts to really pile up. And then kind of also liked Ben Franklin because you go production buildings, and then you get science as well. Was enjoying Ben Franklin. Augustus as well. I guess I was enjoying most of the guys I was playing. Imbu Batuta seemed like a little bit cheeky and just kind of abusing the thing that was strong, which was to just accelerate and start with 2 cities instead, or to just hyper-accelerate your city growth. Because the way that city growth worked is like the initial food is so incredibly useful, and the like later food was useless. I don't know if they fixed that. I can't imagine. I imagine they probably tweaked it, but didn't completely fix it. What's the best capital for Eastern Europe? So as a general heuristic, I think the best capitals, I'm assuming talking EU5, are natural harbors that are really strong, especially in this patch. I think you kind of have to go naval. And so Byzantium's probably a decent shout. That's probably not the type of answer you want. It's a little bit harder not having the map, you know, in front of me, you know? I don't know if these UI... Let's disable the UI improvement mods that we had. Because part of this is seeing if the game is bricked. We just want... Because the game was like... The mods were super bad. Alright, we can't do this. Okay, so... Maybe we... I mean... Whatever we do, I guess what we could do is we could use Tecumseh's mementos. Because these are the ones we unlocked. Wampum Belt. And this one. Just take a quick look at anything and see if anything looks a little bit different. The really strong character was Isabella. I wonder if she's been nerfed. We didn't play much of her. Getting influence is really valuable too. Influence per age on science buildings. We were playing an Ada Lovelace game when we stopped before. Need 50% of your total science per turn when you complete a technology mastery. And our idea was, if you... The explosive start was hyper meta, going, extra expansionist attribute... Oh, wait. One extra expansionist attribute point, and this was really OP because you would just get 100 food instantly. I assume that's not as good now. Or if it is, food is very silly. Still. Let's go this guy and go for something that's going to give us a little bit of influence. Maybe we would want an explosive one for influence. But let's go this, and then let's go the extra prod. Because kind of assuming that the food might still be bricked. So golden seal and throne, and this. Started in antiquity. Civ, let's go. Yeah, I'm excited. Logic would hold that if you're doing a good job simulating the relevant factors, historic capitals would serve well all game. A lot of the historic capitals are really good. As much as I love this series, it's painfully obvious this game is going to be bad forever. They broke Civ. They're busy rolling back all the changes. They're rolling back all the things they did different. Interesting. What do we think we want to play, chat? Sia is new. Extra culture on resources. Production towards Amelia Bell. Maybe we should just try and play as much new stuff as possible. I wonder if these guys are still OP as shit. If you built these guys together, they were really, really good. I forget, they just gave you like unlimited scaling on science. Looks like they have nerfed it. Okay. Range unit has +1 movement, bombard strength, trade route, unique quarter. Oh, it's the unique quarter that was OP. Every time you research a technology, the settlement gains. Nope, still OP. Okay. This is like by far the best quarter in the entire game. Given by the lecture hall of the Padoga, +1 gold for every resource assigned to this city. Okay. That seems good. Seems, the real benefit of Mississippian was, you get to stack a lot of gold really quick. Chazan123, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. +3 culture and +1 adjacency for wonders. I think almost everything has the wonder adjacency. Resource capacity in the settlement if placed on rough terrain. +1 influence adjacency for natural wonders, mountains, and wonders. Influence was really hard to get. And so we rated influence as being way more valuable as an income thing than some of these other things. So this actually seems pretty solid. Let's see, the Tonga. Has anyone told you you look like Ice Cube and Friday? I've never heard this. Is the nobility electorate suggestion still being bugged? I'm not sure. I really dislike Civ 7, particularly Change of Ages. It was so weird. I actually kind of liked that. It just like... it didn't accomplish the mission, type of thing. The anniversary update is providing an option to not Civ switch. Oh, buddy. Alright. I didn't think that Civ switching was the issue. Alright. Tongan Scout can enter ocean, does not take damage, cannot disembark in distant lands. Can use coastal raid. Interesting, so you can scout everything out. I kind of like being able to do that. Constructing these two, guarantee 2 culture per trade route if you have to city-state. Well, we would be playing city-state style with this guy. Scouts in any age from any empire can enter ocean without taking damage, but cannot disembark in distant lands. Scouts in any age from an empire with a Tofia. Is that useful? I guess that's really useful at the start of the next stage. Okay, 3 culture. Yeah, these buildings aren't as good. You get to keep the buildings a little bit. I guess Syria we had before? No, I don't think we did. Syria is also new. Okay, so let's take a look. Gated technology whenever you capture a settlement for the first time. Codices not awarded from technologies can generate codices from completing a civic. Create a royal library, +2 production, each great work on display. Production and fortification building, 2 happiness played on fast terrain. Extra prod, well, prod will be less the issue. 3 science, alright. I think that Sia is starting to, Sia's kind of calling to me. How are we guys feeling about Sia? The culture on resources is quite good early on. We could also just blast Mississippian, which give a similar bonus. Food for it being adjacent to resources. It's like exclusive, but I don't think it scales really that well. Didn't they have a thing that was giving them gold? Oh, these guys got nerfed into the dirt. And Maya didn't? Bro, I don't know about that. It wasn't just the Pock Top, they had another really big gold source. Bro, I don't know about that. We did really enjoy playing Carthage, though. Might have to restart a little bit with Carthage. What are we thinking, chat? Like, between... Tonga just, the scout calls to me, but like, that's kind of it. So Sia, we're always up to play Carthage. Kumai's really bad, but I really liked playing him. Who else is, maybe, are we into doing? I don't want to play the OPS, these guys. Don't want to say play those guys post-nerf. The thing is, unlocks Mongolia is maybe not something we're into, but we have some unlocks from Sia. We're liking Sia. Wait a minute, not EU5? My unique quarter is still amazing. Amazing is an understatement. I thought that this was like so clearly the best Age 1 Civ in the game, just basically off of this building, and they haven't like... Is 5% like a lower number than it was before? Maybe it is. It's still gonna be insane. We're gonna go Sia then. The unique unit also seems pretty good. Counts as cavalry unit. Yeah. And +1 influence pairs nicely with Tecumseh, because we're going to be leaning into this. I assume we can just do this coming back. If we get clapped, though, usually the chat enjoys that. Continents plus. That was the... Oh my god, the continent generation was so freaking bad. Early on. Does anyone remember that? It, like, generated squares. Unpredictable distant lands maybe is kind of cool. I think we just go continents and islands. We do like a big age and transition, regroup. Players' empires will reset more aggressively on age transition. This includes retaining fewer units, retaining less golden influence, and ending alliances with other leaders. This leads to a more balanced start between empires. What's this? Continuity. Retain most of your empire's units and alliances. I think we just use this because this is the generic option. Alright. Oh, you could change that. Huh, you can change the individual legacy paths? I mean, you have so much more options now. Alright, let's just launch the game. What's the regroup setting? What's the point without? It's the standard settings without it. The default settings without it. Go Polynesia as Tonga. We haven't played Polynesia.
Where there is division to concern, you speak of
would people prefer...
you counsel sense.
Would people prefer going, Polynesian to Tonga?
That they may be stronger together.
Happy New Year? Yeah, basically. Took them a long time to fix the continent's issue. Strange stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. It was like squares. Someone says yes. We could try and unlock Polynesia. I don't know. Oh my god. We can't hover it to see what it does. Funds toggles. Builds. You just have to know what sheep does. This cotton. I prefer you play what you want to play. Just play. Alright. It's kind of even-ish. Okay. Trying to remember. Being next to a bunch of hills was good. Being next to a bunch of forests was good. Because you would get opportunities to chop. I guess we're not really going to be able to understand if we're supposed to some of these. We are not... I think we're adjacent to the forest, which is good. We just barely range the sheep. Resources are important for our civ. I think this is kind of an average amount of resources. I can't remember what the cotton gives. I remember sheep are really good. Camels are decent. Camels will be good. This is a luxury resource that isn't slottable. We want a slottable resources. Sheep make people happy. At least IRL. I think sheep was food and prod. Settling in place looks good. That's kind of what... Yeah, this is looking good to me. I'm just trying to talk through it a little bit as I get back into it. Alright, let's found the settlement. I think we're gonna go an opening that is scout heavy. Or we're gonna open at least 2 scouts. There were, like, strategies where you could, like, force end turn to, like, force a settler. We're growing in 5 turns, so... We kind of want to travel up the 2 coasts. That's good for us, that we have an iron within range. Okay. I really wish hovering the resources would say what it did. Let's see if this thing still crashes the game. Alright, so I can't just look up resources. I would really love to know what the resources do, because I don't know. I don't have it memorized. Skill issue, I suppose. But whether we want... mines or something else. Don't remember what the cotton gives. Camels are still busted, I'd say. I vaguely remember that being a civ, like but never tried it. Are camels still super OP? If they give 2 slots, they're still great. Civ 7 makes the best. Yeah, is the best thing to make EU5 look good. Kappa. Well, already I'm like, well, this context menu. This is an improvement on the old UI, I think. I think pottery is probably best for us. See, the big thing is, do we want a woodcutter first, or do we want a mine thing first? I don't know the answer to the question. We want a mine thing more overall. Or brickyard. Let's go another scout. Okay. Oh man, there's so much of these decisions scale, like, really importantly. Or you have to know ahead of time what you want to do. Food was kind of the most worthless. We want to get towards our resources that can be slot in. I just don't know if sheep is better than the cotton early. Let's go this way. We're gonna grab this, then we're gonna grab the mine. And I hope that's the correct decision. And I think we'll build a brickyard here, which will increase the production on the 2 mines that we have. I'm not sure if that's correct. I guess I could open the wiki for what the resources do. That feels weak. I think it's changed food to be not as worthless, but prod is still better. Not sure, haven't really played the game, followed the game. Yeah, I mean, me neither. Well, the salt gives insane yields. I remember salt being kind of good, too. There's a city-state down there. We, like, functionally have to respect the city-states. Some sea turtles. Turtles. If this is settleable, it hits the turtles. It might be the best in this region. This looks like it's breaking on the coast, so I think that we look to come back. Okay, well, this was the plan. Oh, yeah, this was the plan. It's also giving us culture, because it is a resource. Now, was this a slot-in resource? Brother, this top bar is freaking barren. I can't look at my national resources. I think we could just force end the turn to store up. Also build a military unit. I think 2 scouts into that was okay, if I recall correctly. I think we'll look to scout the region down here. Okay, well that's our first goodie hut we found. Do we click this? Bro, how do we check our resources and what exactly they do? Cotton is better, 1 food, back to lurking. Cotton is 2 food, 2 prod, sheep is 1 food, 1 prod, so we have to slot it in then. So I used to give extra prod towards unit, it was good in Civ 5. Somehow this still feels like alpha? Yeah, I don't... I mean, we turned off... there are mods that improve the UI, we turned off all the mods. I cannot figure out where the resources are or what they're doing. Maybe I'm like blind, but it feels like it's not in the leaf opens up the resource panel. The leaf. Alright, we're looking for a leaf, chat. We're looking for relief. I mean a leaf. I don't see a leaf up here. Oh, it's not there? Oh, is it part of a mod? Where are all the buttons below the top bar? There used to be 5 buttons there. There used to be 5 buttons there? Those 5 buttons were those mods? Is the game bugged? Jesus Christ. Is our run bugged? There should be buttons for tech, culture, and resources in the top left, but they're blank. Very quickly answering our question. Yeah, like, it's... Those buttons were vanilla? Yeah. Let's double check that we don't have, Okay. Maybe Sucratat's mod was interfering? Yeah, let's actually... I thought we disabled all these.
The temple
Your last save is from April? Same? Yeah.
In their palaces.
Base game has 5 buttons. You could say the Romans the entire game, but it's really bad. In Humankind, you play the advance of the Humankind rather than Civilization. Civ 7, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, this is much more... Yeah. Flax, 2 science, 2 culture. Not great, not terrible. Got it. This looks much better. Okay. Yeah. Sucratat is a true daddy. Yeah, too bad too bad they hired him. Now he can't do dad things.
All are made.
I don't know if that's correct. How do we generate influence this age? I know there was one happiness building that was really good. Or there's two buildings that, like... Yeah, this gives flat influence. Camps and woodcutters. Food on pastures. Probably just animal husbandry. And rushing the settlement limit. I already think that this feels incredibly slow because we didn't do the super explosive start, so we're gonna go around him. The warrior's gonna go, I guess, up this way. If we have something we need to fight. We do want to play nice with these guys, though. Cotton, I remember being food and prod. Which I think was the best. Okay. Maybe the warrior's going this way. I think our scout's going that way, though. If I recall correctly, this terminates the turn, so it's better to do this. I don't remember the valuation of this. These tech icons are insane. Is the game balanced for multiplayer? I have no idea. The UI looks insanely uninspired. This might be a day of just shitting on Civ 7, to be honest. All right, I'm excited to play it. I don't remember the power level of celebrations. This is more total yields by like a lot, and I feel like science is more important than culture early on. Oh, maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. Because the Altered was stupid strong if you get the good Pantheon and you kind of want to get towards the good Pantheon, something like this. Also, I think your ability to steal stuff was locked behind a culture tech. We're just going to pick the one that gives more yields, though. I don't know if that's correct. Both leaders get a free trade route from the other leader's capital, regardless of range. I'm trying to remember. There was like one of these that was important to rush, and then after that, it was less important. I feel like it was the ability to steal stuff. Steal government secrets. So let's go mysticism into discipline. Can we queue stuff up? Cannot queue text. Got it. Okay, cool. Let's go this. Classical Republic, because food was just kind of bad, or it was like dead after a hot minute. And we kind of are into getting prod right now. Okay. We have some amount of mountainous terrain. And extra production on mines and quarries is kind of what we're into. We're not approaching the city limit because we didn't go the strong start. Mountain... So we either want to build stuff here. Here has terrible adjacencies, which means it's going to be good for the prod buildings. Do we have enough money to buy something? Purchase. 220 for a building. Alright, we're not in the neighborhood. We can't... Oh, we forgot to do the zigzag thing. Alright, we went with the science last time. Let's grab the culture. I don't think that that's necessarily a good way to think about it, but it means that to whatever degree we're making a mistake, we're making less of a mistake. We can't... Can't remember if it's 4 or 5 pop. We just get, for our culture, we get extra culture on resources. Yeah. I'm thinking of whether we're supposed to force end the turn to store our production. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I guess we'll go north. And because I can't remember if settlers were +1 or +2. Oh, that's real nice for us. The cotton's in range. But can we do a settler yet? No. Okay, so then I guess we'll go brickyard. And we're probably supposed to build a brickyard here. It's going to undermine one of our mining spots, is the thing. But it will also let us use an additional growth. And this is still mine. We're still going to have a decent chunk of mines. But we want to get towards this cotton ASAP. And if we build here, that will achieve the same effect. So let's do that. We will have a lot more prod in the meantime. Like, the marginal... We want to get towards this faster. See what our alpha eyes can see. Are you excited though? I am. UI looks a lot like Endless Legend. Would be fun to see if you can compare 1.0 release Civ 7 and 5 and 6 to compare it to current Civ 7. Yeah, maybe I'm not remembering Civ 6 on release. I was pretty upset. Whoa, they fixed those lines in the tech tree? Small indie company. Ayo. I played multiplayer and Barbs killed another player with another player. Only one city was stuck with a town production for $9.99 for everything. Womp womp. Civ 5 was bad on release. I remember being really upset. Like, Civ 5 on release almost made me abandon the franchise. So... we do want to go for these city-states too. We have, I think this is a lot of influence, we just haven't spotted anyone. We don't want to get too far from the capital, but we're looking to just get a little bit of scouting done with this guy too. If we want to see the capital, we do not. Do we have any source of reducing the cost? That seems really expensive. Maybe that was the mistake. We need science buildings. Okay, after masonry, we're going like straight for the science buildings if they're available. Moose. Oh, now when we hover it, it shows the stuff correctly. Okay. Shows what the shit does. I think let's do this, because it'll be 2 to get over here anyways. Let's come here. I think we might turn back next turn and look to scout this out with him. I've not encountered another player here. I think grabbing this iron might have been a mistake. Okay, food early on I think is really strong. Or maybe at the cusp of when it's going to not be so strong. But I'm not sure if we're supposed to loop back at what point. This guy actually will loop around back this way. So then, yeah, we can keep going with this guy. The UI is such a downgrade, looks like a mobile game. Civ 6 was amazing. Is this the Android version? Yeah. I feel like they do studies though. I don't know. Or focus groups or some shit. The fact that we're still finding villages implies that there really is no one very close to us. Oh, shit. I forgot that we had that. I think we could zigzag. So that's the first. And then, are we at a point where the food is still useful? Maybe.
شاهد عليا وشوف على الشعبي راضي بيا كقائدة.
We're not going to spend influence on anything but making guys friendly towards us. We haven't found a friendly one of these yet. So maybe let's befriend. 60 turns. Oh, becomes suzerain. Alright. Once this finishes, we'll have kind of what we want in progressing towards this. I guess we could go towards the camels in this right now. I feel like... I definitely think that I've executed this incorrectly. Okay, these guys are coming from up here. Seek salvation. Probably that. We would love influence per turn. That would please us greatly. $75 gold. The happiness culture, I think.
Another world.
The door opens. Defeat 3 units. We're gonna become suzerain, and this will give us 50 influence right now. Let's get that influence going. Alright, so we still want to beeline Code of Laws level 2, I think. Well, if stealing tech is still good. +2 influence on the altar, plus growth rate. One of these just gave a ton of stuff. God of the Sun, I think it was. We have to remember we picked tiles that give us yeah, I think God of the Sun is still probably best here. Yeah, like never picks it. City Pantheon Goddess also would be another alternative. There we go, God of the Sun. Have you tried Old World? I have. God of Generals? You mean God of War? I think we're going... God of the Sun still looks to be the best. Actually, we should scout away from the scout. A little bit of a leak. Because the scout, their scout can pick stuff up. Is that oil? No, it's tin. Alright. We're not constructing wonders, so we'll just take the culture. Let's go with the culture. Ooh, I don't know where our next city goes. I think I messed up in terms of the level of scouting. We don't range this wine. We can't see over here, so it's gonna be somewhere in here or somewhere up here. We don't have good scouting here. Shout out to our scouts. Let's maybe loop back up north then. Okay, we do not range this. Nor this. If we want to get those resources, here might make sense. We have to make sure that we... Do we have good adjacencies here? We have a mountain adjacency, maybe a mountain adjacency if we can spin it up fast enough here. And we have a bunch of mining tiles if we can get over there before they do. I forget what makes them expand. But this would allow us to not brick the wine or this. End is a place we could see. If I recall correctly, having a bunch of stuff in the water was bad, or like coastal wasn't very good. This seems like it gets... Is there a map tax? There aren't map tax yet. Bro, this is a year later. Where are the map tax, Don? Do we not click the scout button to increase vision until the unit anymore? Oh, the exploit? No. Well, I didn't want to use the exploit even if it was working. Okay, but let's just think about it from the number of resources we're getting perspective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the most important one early on is going to be the cotton. This is also going to be solid. Over here, we're not getting 5. We're getting 3. We can settle the far side. We'll get 4. There's not like a settlement here. Okay, actually... No, we can't settle a spot that's like as far as possible that hits the elephants. I mean, it looks like that is just straightforward due to bad scouting. But maybe this scout coming down this way reveals something that's down here that's like reasonable. I'm not totally enamored with that city. We said we were looping back up, right? Yeah. I don't know. What do we think, chat? Do we know? Map tags are required to play this game, especially because you can brick locations if you don't build the right things, like in a permanent way. Sucretat lazy? Sucretat got hired by Civ. But yes, maybe also Sucretat lazy. Big true. Does it not feel like this, chat? I think it's this. It's like EU5 auto expand. Oh, no fresh water on the tile. We do want to be on fresh water too. Huh. Well, it's not the end of the world. If I recall correctly, the resources were more important. But maybe...
This land has
okay. Iceland unlocked. We were the first to discover a natural wonder. Oh, but we can't necessarily make that good use of it. Gain +2 prod on adjacent districts. But in order to make use of this, we really gotta squeeze this guy and try and get this as quickly as possible. Well, we weren't planning on getting the sugar. So we could do this. And then we would range the sugar. We would only be picking up the rice and the sugar, though. Don't have... I guess we'd have this for double mountain adjacency. We'd have some coastal adjacency. This guy will get big upset, though. If we settle right on top of him. Production on adjacent districts grants fresh water. I mean, I think either way we're coming down this direction, so let's just do that. Settling the thing closer to us also just might make more sense. I don't know. We want the two ageless buildings on top of each other, but we might just want Settler 1, Settler 2. Oh, I'm really not liking the way we scouted this. I like almost want to Is there instant movement? It's been fun watching him walk around, but... Alright, I'm not sure we're gonna get much more out of this region, so we're gonna start heading this way.
He was the first to construct a
Hey friends, is it fine if we ask you 5 questions? Yes.
which
Yes,
was
it's
to
definitely
separate
fine.
the barbarians.
Remember your first Civ 6 spam settlers for 400 turns, then GG? Basically. Was making 2k a month as Austria after the patch, barely could keep up with the armies. Sag, big Sag. You probably don't have a lot of control on average. It's the new patch is just generally very punishing if you're on low control. Oh, do we have to know where we're going yet? I don't think yet we have to, but soon we do. Conquering this guy would make a lot of sense if we didn't want to Suez everyone. A city here might also make sense. We would lose out on this cotton. Or sugar. I don't think sugar's that great though. Sugar's whatever. Extra production on production buildings is kind of attractive. Because when we build production buildings, we're getting science. No, when we build science buildings, we're getting production. Where's our... Let's go for writing then. Turns to Suez. We could go with the recommended. Yuck. The thing is we're so much overlapping tiles. If we go here, we get all the resources. We don't get the fresh water. Is there a way to get fresh water when you don't have fresh water? Asked every civilization ever. God, I feel like I want to restart even. This game makes you really appreciate the UI art design of EU5. These comments are just gonna be all day, basically. Yeah, I think this feels so scuffed. In chess, guy dreams come true. What if my dream was a cooking video? We have a video where we make a bagel. Why am I paying 200 gold for food, but if I cut my food spending 0, my markets make enough food to sustain themselves and then some? It's breaking my econ, man. Well, double check that everyone's not starving. That's why you're paying for the food, is so pups don't starve. Is there a way to get fresh water? You didn't. If you didn't settle next to it when I was last played, there wasn't a way. All right. This is just gonna be a chat of people vaguely remembering playing Civ 7. God, is this a restart chat? This feels so bad now. I don't know where we're supposed to put this city. I mean, we know we want to make use of the natural wonder. Everything's spaced funny. King Love and Lights, TTV, says restart. Game accidentally closes. Yeah. That and, like, we weren't kind of... Really? Bro, I just want to restart the whole thing with the same settings. Alright, what did we go with? We went with the prod, but maybe there's a different thing. You could go Dippo app trivia point. And she's a necklace instead? I think I'm into this, actually. Because it felt like we were kind of getting started a little bit slow. Wampum Belt is just gratuitous, because we're already getting that bonus, basically. Let's go with this instead. Okay. We played standard game speed, but big ass map. We picked continuity. Someone didn't like that we picked continuity. That's like the base thing, though. We were playing Sia. Yeah, then you're kind of fucked. The food by province, but not by market. It's kind of really bad, but I think it's better 1.1. Yeah, just individual provinces should starve really hard. Tuckum says hot. Hell yeah, he is. I'd brave that, man. Something like that. Alright.
Where there is division,
Big fan.
you speak of
I like production. And I like food in most games, but it's kind of sucks balls in this game. If the balance is anywhere remotely where they had it, which is that, like, the amount of food you need in order to upgrade a pop increases exponentially, because there's no food maintenance. There's no food maintenance based on pops, and so the cost just increases exponentially. This exponential increase comes down as the ages go on. So what you do is you basically hit a soft wall every age, and then next age, when the requirements come down, then you grow a bunch, which makes it so that the food is really useless because you're like already at a soft wall. Production on warehouse building. How good is that? That seems real good. There's some things you can only build on rivers. We do have a river for that. We have 2 resource adjacencies here, or double resource adjacency, which is good. But I think that means we don't want to build over it immediately. The cotton's very good. This still could be a re. The mountain's giving us multiple double mountain adjacency, but we're not going to be able to build on this very easily without going into the water. You play a lot of Civ 3? Yeah. I started with Civ 2. Civ 3 might be my most played. I don't recall it at all, though. I played it like when I was a kid. Hans Worst, thank you for the follow. What do we think, chat? Is this a re? The clay seems insanely good. Been thinking about checking this game out again. It's a 1-year anniversary. I still really want it to be good. The auspices don't seem the best. Also, getting the marble on the capital probably seems good. Why don't we just spin the wheel and see what things look like? Okay. So I think we're gonna go scout again. But we have a point now to spend, right? Yeah, there we go. Where we can get influence on the palace. The start feels bad. Alright. If we do this tile, we won't brick it for a while. I think that we would be into bricking this tile reasonably early. This allows us to get to the cotton quickly. Because we don't have Insano adjacencies here, so we can build our warehouse buildings here. This is our only river tile, so we want to save it for river-only buildings. Okay, so I think we grab this with the idea that we're gonna brick it soon. What do we think, chat, of this capital? Should be a triple scout since you're befriending city-states instead of killing them for XP. Okay, fair. We'll do that. Alright, there's our first city-state. Nice. Still feels very awkward. We barely don't range that. We could build here a city, but then it's going to need to build a naval building, I guess, to rat out to here. And then a couple... No, it's kind of just stepping on the toes of the other place, I think. Let's skedaddle and cross the river, maybe. That's a new thing. +1 food on warehouse buildings. Bonus resource. Was this global? Hold up, are these global? That's insane if they're global. Alright, the cotton will serve us really well early on, though. Let's go down and then up. And the man said triple scout, so we'll triple scout here. We will try and get a little bit better vision around the capital. Ugh. It's looking like we might not have that much space. Alright, we're gonna go down like this, because the plan is to grab this next turn anyways, and it terminates movement. Clay seems insane, though. Alright, we just go with the influence. We are an influencer. Next turn, we will be able to influence that guy. There's more clay. Maybe this is coming along? Basically, you have the game on the table in front of you, and you zoom in on the map and move it around on the table. Wait, what? VR? Interesting. Are you actually looking to answer these questions? Kind of. I also have to keep talking, so if I'm confused, I'm just gonna, like... so, like, streaming, you want to, like, be talking instead of just, like, playing silently. And so... if my current experience of the game is confusion, I'm just going to ask questions. So to some extent they're like rhetorical, but to another extent, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. So trying to figure out. Once upon a time, I was like pretty good at this game relative to the population. I think. I don't think that is going to be the case anymore, or I highly doubt it. So. I think we just Suez this guy just because he's right here, and we haven't seen another guy yet, and so we'll get a move on our Susan. We'll get a move on our Susan. Yeah, okay. These puns is terrible. I think that this just kind of feels pretty bricked yard. So we'll do this. That will eliminate the vine, which will allow us to grow again. I think we'll grow towards this clay pit. Don't we have a bonus for slotting resources, or is that not the civ we played? If we get the quarter, plus 1 gold for every resource assigned. Alright. Our capital location kind of feels bad. Or like, it feels bad not to have an expansion this direction. I think we're gonna come back and take a look at this in case we want to expand there. Alright, so somewhat of a big decision. This just gives us 4 gold. We don't have the warehouse buildings yet, so I think we'll go with this. Womp Womp's just out of range of this. Let's go the same route we took last time. It's a lot of clay. We're on an island to the... Oh, I really think this is a re-chat. Do we have some insane city here or something? If we build the city here, that's actually looks pretty good. This would be a 6 resource city. Right here. That actually seems okay. We would be punting this though. I mean, it seems like there's maybe good cities up here. I think this doesn't seem like it though. Shiny doesn't like the Lonely Island? No, I don't. Well, I kind of do. If it's just us and a bunch of these things, then yeah. Kind of into it. We can't embark yet. Yeah, no, we can't. We Suez the wrong guy, too. We should have Suez this guy. This feels wrong. Bagel video is so good. The bagel video makes me like cringe when I watch it, to be honest. I think we're very close to restarting here again. If we see someone else on our lonely island, we're gonna restart. I think the value is being alone. These guys were hostile before, were they not? Let's try and play nice, I guess. I guess whatever they are is not hostile. I mean, the resources seem kind of okay. I think Civ 7 flopped because of the lack of attention to detail that Civ 6 had. Like Sean Bean narrating every time he built a wonder. I freaking loved Sean Bean. I'd still love him, but he's dead. Yeah, so we could city here. Oh, the lack of map tax is driving me insane. We want a city someplace that ranges the silver. So I guess we could city here. And lose out on the clams. Or city here, rather. This is gonna have fresh water. And we lose out on the tin over here. We gain this. If I recall correctly, coasts basically sucked, though. So having two places that have a bunch of coast tiles is not it. Yeah, I think this is a restart. Sean Bean likes pigs.
Where there is division to
This political statement regarding Sean Bean.
And where there is discord.
I think it flopped because the gameplay decisions of the community didn't want Civ switching the era system. Honestly, that I don't think that it's.
Stronger together and weather the storms.
It's like everything felt super undone for like a AAA studio, man. And it's not like the systems were. Like, the underlying thing was... Alright, this is a restart, right? Just 2 resources only is not going to do it. Like, the fact that food, like, for the design, like, in some spots is awful. Like, food being, like, a useless resource is such a bad, like, design, like... feature. I don't know how they fix it either, because they decided that they didn't want pops to have maintenance. And so without maintenance, you either... They decided they didn't want pops to have maintenance, that they didn't want pops city size getting super high in early ages. So what it is the exponent... It doesn't look like they changed it. They maybe changed the math a little bit. I don't think this is very good either.
Where there is division to Tecumseh, you speak of unity.
No, that's his line when you discover animal husbandry in Civ 6. Oh, I thought you were like... I was like, usually Ultra Read does not bring the heat like this. Just like... Just like dropping the ACAB Sean Bean, like... like... A little early in the morning for this. I still remember being massively downvoted and called an idiot on Reddit. Well, I mean, it's Reddit. For making plots proving food was useless compared to Civ 6. You gotta make spreadsheets. You gotta make spreadsheets. I don't know, the community seemed receptive to my spreadsheet analysis of it. Mangoes. I think this is still not it. We're looking for something decent. This is kind of okay, though. If I recall correctly, snow's not actually bad. Or was it tundra that's actually pretty good? I'm fond of pigs. Dogs look up to us. Cats look down at us. Pigs treat us as equals. Yeah. If they ran Sean Bean back, I would have been so happy. Did you answer the question on cultural opinion? I might have missed it. I don't think I did. Diplomacy interaction, 50 favors. On culture leader 2, subject interaction, free 50-year cooldown on a subject that is culture leader and for your own... Is that everything? Yes, those are the only 2 ways I'm aware of, but you can send people gobs of money to get... you can be aggressive about how you generate favors, and you can also, like, if you completely eliminate all countries of culture, you can release a new country, right, that is going to have that culture. Although now you have less options. I don't like the change where they make it so you can't release countries as easily. But you have to understand, I can't just post a spreadsheet like that for everyone to see. That's big true. We're kind of into clay in general. Being on 2 lakes is decent, right? Or rivers? I think this is still not it. Let's settle and look around a little bit. I think that this is gonna be not it for us, though. It's gonna be a nah for me, dog. We can just grow to the clay. Gain a boost. This is like a boost, man. Yeah. I think for a capital this isn't good enough. Then George Orwell destroyed pigs' reputation in Animal Farm. You hate to see it. Man, this 1.1 update looks weird. Big true.
You speak of unity, and where there is discord,
we'll get something going. We'll get something going.
Bring peoples of all lands to you, great chief. That they
Kind of
may be
accidentally
strong
slept in a little,
together
didn't eat breakfast.
and weather the storms that are to come.
Now experiencing the pain. Is there an event? I think there's an event for Ottomans to get Greek as kindred, and for Greek states to conquer Anatolia to get Turkish as kindred. I've never seen. That's a wild ass event. That's crazy. All right, double cotton and camels seems good. This looks like it for us. Oh, baby. Actually... do we still want this? Extra food on plantations. We're gonna have... yeah, we're not gonna have camps, but we're gonna have woodcutters as our production source. It's probably okay. I remember mine's like feeling better in general, but... oh, these are clay pits on the marshes. Right. So we're gonna brick one of these. We'd rather brick this, have the clay pits for production, build the thing that gives us clay pit boost. Yeah. This feels right. Offer repentance through labor. That's a little... oh, that's uncomfortably close to work is gonna set us free. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay. The man said triple scout, so we're gonna go triple scout the triple dipple. I assume gold is better now, but really liking this. We are gonna have another double cotton city, I think. Cotton's just so good early on. I think we'll take this. Mistakes were made. Now we get the cotton. Oh, should have zigzagged. My bad. Here, we're just gonna come here. We should have just come here to begin with. Not exactly sure where we're building the city here. I think we don't want to be on top of the volcano. But here... Gonna be awkward? This might be a city of the north, city of the south type of thing. That's a lot of celebrating. What's the penalty? Minus 100% science for one turn? I think that's fine. Oh my sweet Jesus, there's more. Alright, feeling this. Gypsum's also okay. Let's try and get scouting over here so that we have an idea of where the cities go. Let's not repeat our mistake where we produced our settler and we had no idea. So we're gonna like kind of over-scout direction-wise this way. I think we force end the turn. We could also start a granary, but we went 3 scout. I think we'd rather build our unique unit. So let's command our units. The city, the cities look kind of awkward. Yeah, this is awkward. So I guess if we want the silver... It's starting to look like a city here. How bad is it for us to build next to a volcano? Is that kind of bad or really bad? Because I kind of want to build one here to get triple cotton. But how bad is that? I don't know. We're gonna force end the turn to store the production. Can confirm the event exists for the Ottomans. That's a wild ass event, man. That's crazy. The thing is okay, if we build a city here, these languish a little. Maybe there's a place across the way that's decent. Since it looks like we have to come down south. A meal isn't worth the enemy. I think we choose this because we just generally want it. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I am so sorry, chat. My bad. I apologize for the errors of my stupidity. That's real bad. The start was so good, and then I just threw it really hard. Alright, so now, let's build our brickyard. Here, which will brick this. And then we get to grow the city, and we will grab the clay pit into the cotton. I'm sorry for my moral failure, chat. I think we go for masonry. The +1 production on production buildings feels like it's good. I could have been the better man, but I wasn't. I think let's just go this direction then. Here's maybe not bad. We'll overlap though.
So,
What's up, Tub?
here we
Man?
meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my
We want to
friend
preserve
or my
all of
foe?
our influence. Are Petra cities still a thing? I think so. Or they were last time I checked in this game. We still conducting our analysis here. But we would prefer to forward settle Tubman a little bit. think we wanted mysticism, but now I think we can build our unique unit. Top man! She's standing where we want to be going to. I think we just, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. Okay. Guess we'll try and make our way down this way. So settling next to a volcano is fine? Okay. The bagel video being a little cringe is the best part. It's about the joke. Not production values. Yeah. Test. Hello, Connie. You appear to be chatting. Apologies if we've been ignoring you. Alright. That's a mountain range. Okay. I'm fine. It's okay. What do we think, chat, right here? I'm thinking right there. I'm thinking also Arby's, except not. Ever. Let's go settler. We don't see any goody huts down that way. We have enough Diplo to Suez someone. Oh wow. Archer. I think that's okay. I think that'll save us from having to build a military unit, like, entirely. Let's go here. And we're gonna take 2 turns to get to that anyways, so we're gonna use this. The culture one is funny, considering we're not getting culture currently. Okay, let's come here. Well, we're on the wrong side of things. I think we wanted to hug the coast. Alright, if we're gonna be there, let's come this way. New continent. Okay, so we're on a big landmass then. I guess we can explore this little area with the archer as well. Get vision on it, make a decision a little bit better. Oh, my kingdom for map tax. This is no problem. Gain the earliest available technology. I think that is random, but I don't want to roll 2 turns worth of science. Okay, we will head that way. We want to grow towards the resources, which are here, which are going to give us culture. The question is, do we grow the river or do we grow here? Which tile do we want to smush maybe a little bit more? This tile is double resource adjacent, which is good for science, I think. We're more likely to want to smush this tile, which will give us more options later. So let's go this tile. And then here, we can go north or we can commit to not going north. North is closer to our town center. It's gonna take us 2 movement to get on this river anyways, so we're gonna search. Okay. Haven't seen anything hostile. Really would like map tax. I think we want to settle here. We don't want to settle there immediately. If we are settling there, we are getting use up to this cotton. So then if we want to forward settle Tubman a little bit, where is going to be good? We have use of this jade, so then it's a question of trying to make use of these resources back here. I guess this looks okay for a city. Also, is a choke point strategically for defending. We will get use of a cotton which would otherwise be bricked, but if we go here we can get the cotton and the sugar anyways, and so maybe there's something over here that is like worth taking a look at. Okay, well, that's the analysis for that. If we're making use of the iron, so if we're coming down this way, how do we get the most out of this stuff? Well, this would not range this, so this would allow us to range everything. Isn't being on the coast somewhat useful? Or I think it's just having coastal tiles is what you want. So we're going to barely not range the gypsum, so this would give us access to the most amount of tiles. And if we're there, we're missing on this gypsum, right? So that means that we would want something that hits this gypsum, probably want something that is going to benefit from these. It's quite a lot of iron. What does iron give again? Combat strength for infantry units. We will have 3 iron. So we could do here in Found a City. That could make some sense. Again, we would prefer the more forward settles. So if we're doing city here, they almost step on each other's toes. They actually kind of do step on each other's toes. We could just say we're not going to get the gypsum and settle here instead. Or actually, here gets the crabs. We know we're going to move twice. So we can get a little bit better vision and get a little bit better idea of what we want. Okay, this gives one that we're doing over here a bit more space. It gets access to the crabs, which I don't think we're settling anything here. So that would be good. And also we could go bink, bink, bink for our first expands, which will be very nice. And we miss out on this, but then there's probably something here that's good, or here. Here looks good. Flood risk, maybe a problem? And then, okay, so if we wanted to forward settle, 1, 2, 3. We wanted to forward settle, we could settle on the flood risk, right? Which I think is fine. We can settle here. This won't be as good though. I think this is the best in kind of immediately grabbing these, which are going to give us prod and happiness. And then we could ship the food back. Well, I don't think we're in danger of losing these settles. God, I wish we had map tax, man. Oh, hey, Potato, what's up? We're trying to figure this out right now. Are we having fun yet? No, we're stressing out because we don't have map tags. You got a license from that video game, mate? I thought you were a Stellaris player now. Potato's playing Stellaris? I'm still waiting for a spreadsheet video. Potato makes one video in 6 months, equals his turn. I enjoyed Civ 5, but found Civ 6 boring and never tried Civ 7. There's a map tax mod? Yeah, but we're making fun of vanilla, so... I think we have like a city over here somewhere, we have a city on this tile, we have a city on this floodplain, we have a city here. And so... we do want to kind of forward settle Tubman a little bit here. I was thinking about this location. That way we still get access to the wine. It's just not that good in an immediate sense, I don't think. And I think we want stuff that's good, like, in a more immediate sense. The Cowlin is, like, to the extent that it's good, it's gonna be good kind of... Actually, if we want it... If we want to be good right meow... It's probably just settling this, because cotton's just like the best resource early on. Even though this is not a forward settle. Ask Pompey. Magnus Pompey. We kind of... The issue is we kind of... are gonna have a little bit of issues. We're also not sure what we're doing with this. Because we could end up settling here instead of like this forward settle here. Especially depending on if there's good stuff like over here. Well, it looks like actually we can't settle here, right? That's either a city-state or Tubman. Could also settle up here. Issues, we're gonna have issues. I mean, where's the lie? I'm not wrong. I think immediate cotton into forward settle. Gonna be how we handle this. We're not going mines and quarries, we're going mud. But we're kind of into going for this, but we're also kind of into getting an additional city limit. What's our current city limit? 3. Yeah, I think we want to go settler, 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 kind of with so many good cities around, so let's do this. Alright, well we're getting that next turn, so I guess we're going to do this again. And I guess this guy's gonna uncover the secrets. Look to get around him that way. Potato's gonna make fun of our settle with truth hurts. I think we're just grabbing influence. We haven't seen a city-state yet, which is kind of bad. Could do an agreement with her. No, I have surplus influence. Leave me alone. D-Rock, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. D-Rock. I think Tubman's scouting is a little suspicious. So that's our second city. Is this what we want? I don't know if we're fully aggroed with them, so we'll leave them alone a little bit. Maybe that wasn't the way to do it. Also, it's more important that we just get vision. Us not seeing a Suez is actually also maybe a problem. Bring it south. Yeah, I kind of like the immediate... of that. Now, these things grow way faster if they're towns, right? Okay, so we went settler. The plan was to go triple settler. We have enough gold to buy something, though, I think. More than enough. We almost have enough to buy a settler. That will give us a faster settler. Should we just go for the best cities instead of worrying about what other people are doing? That doesn't seem right. Making this district a quarter, I think, is worth. Let's just purchase it. Go settler. Okay. Well, we would like to get vision on that guy. I think we like this. This is really resource dense. Is semi-forward. Right, it blocks a lot of her cities that we will be annoyed by.
There is another one.
We want to get the become a Suez thing. And I think we wanted to push for Code of Laws. Great Steel early is kind of nice. I don't think we could go for our civic as well. I think we go God of the Sun again. So we want allies. Oh, we want to get the flock out of here. This guy might be dead. He's surrounded. Wait, what is this? He's got a symbol we don't recognize. What is that, recycling? This scout might be super dead. Let's try and befriend this guy though. Let's let this guy recover his life. Send this guy south to try and find the Suez. Let's try and just get away. Let's try and block this guy if we can. So, looks like we're gonna get there first. Alright, we are going for cotton 2 and 3. Accept. Alright, so maybe diplomacy was never an option. Peace was never an option, my friends. In which case we're gonna need more units. Also probably a bigger boat. But probably more units. Which is good because we're clearing out our last settler slot here. Grow City. I think we go camels. Because it just gives us a lot of prod and stuff. And then we get to go this next, and each one of these gives us additional stuff. Let's be a little bit of a nit and slot everything out. So we can do this. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god, it doesn't wanna organize them. Holy. Alright. I don't think we're gonna get too far away from the other units, but... You already moved, dog? Yeah, I guess. Nice. And this will give us immediate culture. And this is actually pretty nice because the 10% culture... When we are getting culture from having resources, it's going to be quite a bit of culture for us. We are very cultured. The culture we have. You should probably learn Portuguese. I should probably learn more Portuguese, to be honest. Actual. Big true. Usually I like to know enough of a language to make jokes in the language. By pretending to know less of the language than I know, but like the jokes are funnier if you actually know a little bit. Je suis un chat. And then people are like... Alright, where's this next one going? We kind of want to forward settle Tubman. Because we're concerned about her denying us. But now we have a little bit more context up here. We could go for this and say to ourselves, these 3 resources will just be bricked. I kind of like this because this will be monstrously easy to defend when Tubman attacks. There's a forward settle on Tubman. Still gets after some good stuff. This might be the highest power one, though. We're getting so much iron. It's a shame that we have a cavalry unit as our special unit. It looks like also there's no plan for... We're just letting these two resources break unless we settle here, basically. But then we could let these two brick, so... Unless we settle, like, right here. But then we let this brick. The thing is, we know that this is really good. We're gonna start walking this way. That's Tubman. Oh, run away. The horror.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Wait, why can't we slot this in? Okay. Perfect. I guess we're walking this way now. Let's try and just walk away from these guys. Oh, this is Commander. No wait, this wasn't the construction completing. If I recall correctly, we can kind of scout with these guys. Well, I think we're kind of doing okay on the scouting. Youch.
If I can't change your heart, I suppose.
Why couldn't we be friends, Tubman? Where'd our general go? Are we just dead? Shout out to playing deity. Not sure where we're going with that. I guess just because this is the place that we can settle, we're settling here. We're gonna try and pull him to Tubman if that's a possibility. Yeah, the food is good on those things. So it's good early. Looks like the scout somehow gets away. We'll go there, because we can go either side of the river if we need to. plus food. That archer might be dead. Maybe we should have moved it up one. I think we're gonna settle here. And settle's right, because I don't feel good about this. Wow. Wow. We'll let this guy heal up. We already changed our resources once, so unfortunately we can't. Or can we? Yeah, we gotta acquire a new resource. Unfortunate. We want to give food to the towns.
The earth water.
All right, +1 settlement limit. So we're at limit now. Monument gives culture is the thing. So I think we go. Well, we don't really have. We also want masonry. Let's go this. There are going to be spreadsheets about this game? I already have a spreadsheet about this game. We're dead? Oh no. Not chat telling us we're dead. Do we just lose the commander? Does the commander die? They don't get zipped back? I'm gonna try and escape still. What has Tubman doing? She had so many units. So, we have a lot of extra Diplo. Maybe we want to friendly greet this guy. Because we get trade with guys if we ally with them. Can we accelerate this? Add support 100 influence. This was our more recent one, and this would maybe be a little bit more useful. Our only issue would be if Tubman took him out. Or we're gonna try and bob and weave here. The altar is solid, right? So, adjacent wonders. Wonders boost like everything. Unit just seems cracked, to be honest. We have so much stuff that is going to give us iron. We maybe want a couple warriors. This guy's living for now. At the very least, distracting. So, Goody Hut to the north. Guess we will be heading in that direction.
そなたが来ることは、骨の占いによればし。
Not sure how much we like local aid, to be honest. I mean, something we could do. We have to improve relations. Let's pew pew these guys. Let's come this way. Guess the vision's kind of nice right now. We accelerated this guy, right? We added support. Alright, we're hoping he leaves us alone and we can heal up, but if we can't, we can't. Not a lot of surface area, hard for him to surround. He's got a lot of troops coming in though. We will try and kite if we can here. Isn't the Magi better on their territory? Okay, picked the wrong civ for a defensive war here, eh? I guess we'll grab it. Do we want to buy something in this town? Not enough gold. Yeah, so that was one of the big uses of gold. I think that'll be useful for us right now. We're kind of... It's maybe not optimal, but we don't want to brick the run. Oh, extra food on warehouse building. Oh, I forget you want to intentionally not progress the thing. I don't think that's one we could avoid or afford to avoid. Please leave us alone. I think this guy's dead. I mean, when can hope? When backed into a corner, retreat into that corner. The old adage says. Oh. Okay, our archer dudes take a lot of damage. Let's come here. Bring this guy here. Heal him up. Bring this guy back. Let's build a little fortification here. Not a lot of surface area for him to go in on us. This will also give him more strength. Guess we're going for the other one, maybe. Hey, these guys are friendly now. Oh, we survived. It's magic. Alright, we supported this guy's thing. Can we ally with this guy? No. We need, like, the heart icon. They're gonna help us? Not really. Well, I don't know how desperate this is. I don't know if we lose the city or if he has to kill the unit too. Okay. Gold in all settlements is gonna be good. Or we should have moved this guy and bought something. A little bit bad, I think. Yeah, just to get the res faster. If they want to get distracted by our scouts, we're kind of okay with that. Is this guy all alone for forever? Okay, so that thing might be almost dead. I'm not entirely sure. Let's buy a unit. Hopefully this doesn't just brick our thing. Oh, this just works too. Horse archers are just insane. Like, the AI is always bad with them in games, but they're always just insane in games. I don't know if we can get that unit built. What's the penalty? Is the penalty not so bad for going over on this? How bad is it to go over on the settlement limit? We love a hanging garden, I just don't know if it finishes. I think we have a lot of prod though. Where's Tubman? I thought we were squaring up Tubman. What's going on? Civ 7 looks so much like Civ 5, they put Civ 7 symbols on Terra Incognita just in case you forgot what game you're playing. Thank God you're playing it so I don't have to. It's kind of the way this feels a little bit here, to be honest. Okay, we can do a search. We would love to get vision on another thing we could Suez. 9 turns to this Suez. We'll start coming online once we can Suez something. You have to be a little bit careful. The Magi gets bonus damage in home territory, so we don't necessarily want to fight them on their own turf. I think we could also just scout down into the right and see what's over there. I don't think there's anything, but so 500 upgrade to a city. Minus 100 science for 4 turns. For a horseman. I think we pass. Do we like Wassets? Not really. We could raise it to the ground. Or can you not raise capitals?
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. He was the
I think we don't care about the scout stuff anymore. It's a little bit less important. How many people are even tuning in to watch us be bad at Civ 7? Pavliniacs, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. All I want is Civ 4 remasters. Civ 4 had everything it was supposed to have, including the nostalgia. I think we want prod on the production buildings, but also maybe we're falling behind on science and we kind of just want the science stuff. And then we could also use our Diplo to steal tech if we research the secondary thing. I think we will be getting plenty of production. Let's go this so we can steal stuff from Tubman. Thank you. Oh, that was maybe a mistake. I don't know if they have territory, if they have the combat bonus attacking into us, or if it requires that the tile that they're attacking be in their own territory. I mean, I guess. We'll see if this guy really hurts real bad. We have a few iron sources. Do we have enough gold to buy? We can buy a thing. It's not going to give us much doing. It says 2 river adjacencies. So the idea is we're thinking of buying like stuff like granaries and the like in these things. I think that maybe we just want to save for the city upgrade. 450. That guy kind of hurt. Kind of hurt as he takes our entire health bar. Okay, we could grow towards this. We can grow towards this, which gives a bonus towards buying... Oh! That's not what it used to be. Unfortunately, the stuff that's adjacent to 2 resources is kind of tile valuable for us. But I guess we have a lot of those. This is adjacent to 2, this is adjacent to 2, this is adjacent to 2. This is adjacent to 2, this is adjacent to 2. So thinking of buying something here, but I think we'll just grow it. Barca might be just the first one we upgrade to a city then. Because what we want is a science building like right here, so that we can get after the silver. Okay. The problem is I remember there being a warrior over here. Let's come here and then like heal up or something. Warriors serving as their exact role that they were supposed to serve as, beat shields. Nice. They give us a gift of a migrant and a warrior. I don't think they could one-shot us from here, so I think we're going to heal up. If they want to come after us, they can. And we'll see what's on the other side of Tubman. I think we picked the wrong civ. We picked like a fighty civ. We should have picked a friendly civ. Rookie mistake. Alright. But I think we are just, yeah, we're clapping cheeks. Oh, I think there was some insipid strategy around these guys. We're just gonna move him over and settle because we want the silver. Silver seems insane though. Do we have another silver pile we were planning on settling? Okay, this. Start coming back. Well, that army's not for us. That army's for Tubman. Old Generalist played Sue. Crazy nostalgia trip. Hello, sir. Play EU5. Goodbye, sir. Big true. Civ 6 alone sold like, what, 10 million copies? Having Morgan Freeman narrate also wouldn't jump the copies a bit? I bet Morgan Freeman would have been really expensive. Morgan Freeman's not Sean Bean. This is Restream. Generalist played Civ 7 with a black shirt, so either Generalist only has one shirt or this is a rerun. Big true. Every time I played Civ 7, it was with a black shirt. Actually, that kind of might be true. I wore mostly black shirts then. I have like a couple blue shirts and a burgundy shirt. Tremendous. But taking out Tubman would give us a lot of space here. We kind of want to give the Barb space for taking out Tubman. I guess... Barb's got so much stuff. Yeah, that spot may be tainted. We could fortify. And our commander respawns. Okay. Oh, Tubman is squeezed. It looks like we did lose a unit here. The warrior. Remember when you could steal settlers? Pepperidge Fiber members. Okay, so we can either go to the silver or grab the marble immediately. Empire resource. I think we are constructing a wonder that can make usage. Hot damn, we have another resource here. God, the gift that keeps on giving. Which guy is this? Is it Lucia? I mean, fair enough. If the Barbs take Wasset, do they just sack it? How does that work? So hopefully this guy aggroes the Barbs instead of us. We'll resettle to grab that. We do have enough to town this place. What's this? Unique merchant unit. Actually, which one of these has more prod? This has more prod. This is a higher level. But we have a bunch of farms on it. I guess that means we get to clear out a bunch of farms to some extent. What could it have? It could have a bunch of mines and quarries and stuff. They're both 6 growth. This one's closer to finishing. Maybe we want our trade unit. Wait, what's this guy doing? Oh, he's making the trade route. I feel like I just want another town. Maybe this is the upgrade? Holy hell, if this is the upgrade. Oh, that can't be right. Well, it could be that we're supposed to buy stuff. This is next to 2 rivers, so this will be good for gold things. This is next to 2 rivers, or several rivers actually, so we would not want to build the eternal buildings there in terms of buying something. I don't know what's correct here. Something probably that could have made a good monument. Son of a bitch. We don't have mountain adjacencies here. Alright, well. I think we're still going to be able to brickyard. Fishing boat. We have 1 fishing boat. We're gonna build a brickyard here. And food is a little bit more valuable here. On warehouse buildings. Alright. I'm gonna do this. Or yeah, maybe something like that is a little bit better. Because they have more culture. Okay, city-state bonus. Allows construction of hill fort to production. I think you retain this? What's the verdict? Still kind of sus. It seems the same. Generalist on Skyrim. Wow, I can make infinite lumber with this axe. That's kind of OP. Big true. +1s. Oh, there's so much more options here. Looking for the ones that scales. Combat strength and range siege unit for every militaristic city-state. Oh, they're making it... This scales with the number of militaristic guys we have. I think we choose the settlement limit. Kinda tight. We get a Diplo attribute point. So we can get this. Send a white wampum belt. We gain some influence. You go Codex or Influence? I think let's go Codex. We do want to make sure that we are successful in that. We're just gonna kind of soft reset here. Let's get this guy back a little. Just gonna let the AI come forward and do the dirty work to some degree. Or the barbs, rather. I'm gonna spend 2 moves getting onto this anyways. Really would love to find another guy for us to Suez.
The canal water gushes from above.
Hanging Gardens is a nice hit.
Fragrance pervades
You can't
the
steal
water.
settlers in Civ 7? Nope.
Streams of
Wow, is chat like...
waters, numerous
You must be watching
stars
behind.
of
That was
heaven
forever ago.
flow in the pleasure garden. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Okay. I think we steal a policy from her. Steal government secrets. Get expansionists. Prod towards making settlers. The gypsum's not in range, right? Yeah. Have we gotten all the resources in range? Not this. This is capital only, or food in any other cities. So here, we want to throw that in. Okay, so we got code of laws. Settlement limit here, settlement limit here. Let's go that. Then monument. We want the monument adjacent to mountains, right? Adjacent to wonders is also good. I guess it's right here. We also want to not build over the monument because next stage it will give us influence. And there's a happiness building that also we do not want to build over, so we probably want to stack those two on top of each other. I believe both of those benefit from adjacencies. Two wonders. So maybe we go here then. Oh no, he's gonna get it before we do. Womp womp. Faster if they're packed up, right? Yeah. This is prod and hap. This. Oh, you know what we should research instead? Arsenics. Plus 2 happiness on resources in towns with the happiness building. So we'll put happiness buildings in our towns then. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. Ooh, this is something we should actually attend to. Maybe we walk forward with this. Choose city-state bonus. Food on resources. Food on food buildings. We're not building food buildings. Food in settlements for each expansionist city-state you are a suzerain of. Well, we're becoming suzerain of another one. Free settler in the capital seems like it's probably not good. So let's do food and settlement for each expansionist we're a suzerain of. Which should make these things expand out quite quickly. Stacking with Texan says bonus. We don't want to lose relations with independent powers. It's like actively what we don't want. Wow. This guy is on top of the thing we want to grab. Terrible. Let this guy heal up. Guy loses his combat bonus when he's out there. Well, we can't look at the other stuff, I guess. So we maybe need to think about which ones of these we want to raise and which ones of these we want to keep. AI still looks really bad at settling cities, because a lot of these are just like one-off of having more resources. Like the location of here is pretty bad.
The fair.
I don't think we want any of these cities. I think they're trashy. They're super close to each other too. Let's get writing. I think that we should have kind of almost rushed writing, and then what we're playing is maybe doesn't make too much sense. Suza might be okay, actually. But we'd want to raise G-Shet before that. I want to get eyes on the... Is that Seleucia? We maybe should have accelerated it, the progress. Did we lose a unit? I think here we get to fire on this unit with a lot of guys. Oh, I think we might have lost a unit there. Sorry. Alright. Cleared those guys out. I think we want to saw pit on top of the other thing. Go here. There's units in them hills. Yeah. Could go for wonder. Not a lot of desert. We're gonna receive bonuses from towns where we have a happiness building. Oh, can we repair? Didn't we get a Pantheon? Our altar just doesn't tell us we're getting that. Alright, fair. So I think that next bit of amount we get, we're going to build an altar over there. We do have a additional slot for a settler, so let's do that. Whoa, we're just gonna run away. Hopefully that works. This guy can't fire. This guy can fire. How do you promote? I'm not sure you can delete capitals though. I mean, it has 3 resources at least. I think it's in a bad spot. Gonna try and circle around Japan's units. Yes.
How brilliant is the autumn field?
Okay. Problem is, it's really weird terrain where we just can't fire with our archers very much. We need something open and clear. I guess this is going to give adjacency to 2 things. And then unlocking our buildings kind of into this. Has to go on rough terrain. And we will gain culture for defeating units. Yeah, we probably should have gotten this earlier. Monument in the capital is not crazy. It just gets stuck there. It makes this district a quarter. The capital is kind of bricked anyways. Hopefully this turn's not too rough. It's kind of rough. We maybe need to swap production back to units. Trying to loop around with him. Shit. I didn't want that unit. Is there an undo button? Oh, I didn't want a merchant. I wanted a military unit. I know we have an extra level on him. I don't know where to upgrade him though. Okay. If I recall correctly, having assault's really nice. I think we just die if we do that. I don't think we get one shot, so I think this gives us a little bit of buffer for our damaged units. I think this looked pretty good. What does gold give now? Gold and happiness in all settlements. So they have abandoned the discount. What does this give? 10% gold still. Alright. This one's also intriguing. This one actually might even be better. I don't think we're slipping anything over here. We'd love to slip something over there. Actually, this city looks insane. Oh, I can't resist. It looks so good. Alright, we're gonna try. We didn't lose a unit, but we're maybe in bad shape this turn for stuff. Okay, so everyone stays alive. We have a merchant here instead of a military unit, which hopefully won't cost us the city down by the river. Alright, production on food buildings. Gold on food buildings. Not very useful because we're not going to be doing that. I think that we're still into growing. Purchase additional buildings. I think we're into growing still. We have to pick that up. Although I think that we should be buying, yeah. Let me heal up and try and go for that thing.
How brilliant is the autumn?
This is just psychotic, actually. All trade between you and your allies grants food and production equal to trade route income. Let's go for this. So, we want this. Adjacent wonders. +1 resource capacity if on rough terrain. I don't think we have rough terrain to put it on. What is rough terrain? No nested tooltips here. Okay, is there something that specifically says rough? Rough, got it. Rough grassland. Rough grassland, but next to one of our 2 adjacencies. That maybe that's okay though. Adjacent mountainous terrain, natural wonder, or wonder. 1 for each adjacent mountainous terrain. Kind of makes me want to put it here. This is flat grassland though. So this is rough and adjacent to a wonder. Yeah, let's do it. I guess the merchant can actually kind of scout for us. Maybe that makes sense. Okay. Now we kill him, right? Cool. We get the God City. For I am kind. How's the game? It's still kind of rough. I think. Now we want to be aggressive about buying these happiness buildings. In towns. It kind of feels like the same game it was like 8 months ago, which was the last time we played. Which, if like that's kind of the state of affairs, oh, that guy's maybe in trouble. Maybe a little bit of strange danger. Alright, we don't have mountains, but we do have rough terrain. Right? Maybe... Maybe we need to bridge this gap to get to the rough terrain. This also would brick our thing, which would let us get the silk now. I just don't know if that's a good location for the long-term. Harbor probably is kind of okay. And then we're getting closer to prod there. Okay. It's nice that the commanders can reinforce. Thank you. Finally find the guy. And now we can create fortifications here. No, that's not the God City. This is the God City. Yeah, this city's so good. We could go Inca if we were crazy. I mean, it's tempting just to go for the resources. Happiness in the capital and 5 culture winter celebration. The other stuff's not super high priority. Yeah, let's do that. And then, don't we have an additional building slot? Yeah. Okay, just kidding.
In the 3rd month,
You still, like, don't have anything to request these guys, basically. On the peace deals. Alright, let's go for the last resource we have yet to get. This will help us to grow our towns faster. And also, we can get golden influence on resources assigned to trade outposts or factory towns. I think we just want our extra settlement limit. Put fortifications here. Let's get ready to slowly creep this forward.
the spoken word conquers all thought.
We don't have any gold to buy happiness buildings. I guess we'll go for the wine. Go for the camels. Which will let us slot in stuff. I think we will take from this place, go to here. Do we need the camels? Yield bonuses when unassigned. Interesting. That's news to me. UI's painful to watch. Agree the UI is disgusting on release. You couldn't even queue up tech. I still think you can't queue up tech. It's actually really rough. There's like, or if you do, it's not shift click. So, love the homework comment. Exactly how I feel. Feeling out a rubric instead of world building conquering. Womp womp. Saying it's the same comment 8 months ago is probably the worst review of Civ 7. I mean, it doesn't feel different so far. I guess we noticed that one quality of life thing that was a little bit better. Oh, we're getting squeezed on gold. A little bit. I forget all the meta stuff. Stealing tax may be okay. Production on production buildings also may be okay. The AI's like ahead in stuff for us to steal and stuff, right? Yeah. This is in cities specifically. Let's go military aid, maybe. Alright, so we're gonna have a good harbor. Good one of these. The question is do we want to brick this? Will that'll get us closer to grabbing this. We'll still be a +5 university. Now we get to grab this. Now we're waiting because we want to buy happiness buildings. Oh no! Don't take out Samarkand. Please, no. Let's walk up. And fill in a little bit behind. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Out of choice, we get a migrant. We could finish this, or we could go for a library. We have a +5 library here. Why is it +5? Because it's next to... We want a library here, actually. So we need to build a junk building here so we can get the library here. So with that kind of idea... Oh my god, it still doesn't have like an alarm bell, like you need to build this here for making it a unique quarter. Like visually, whatever. We'll make our unique quarter. Samarkand is going to be no more. Sadly, admire the culture. That's unfortunate, we invested a lot in them. Or I imagine they're going to be no more. That guy goes for the wrong dude. Supposed to go for the guy standing on your settlement, my guy. Guy's running. I think we send it to the God City. No, that's a mistake. It's worth effectively more food. We place it in a city with high pop, right? Or wait, no. I think the system is like not stupid and it ignores, for the purposes of how much food it requires, it ignores the pop from that. It's not exactly what I wanted here. They get a lot more combat. I guess since he's starting to come this way, we'll loot this guy. We also have several things there. Okay. Let's grab this as well. We also have, I think, like 4 iron, so that gives these guys 4 extra. This. Receive culture. Let's open diplomacy and steal more culture from her. Let's try and come here. He's running down. Alright. You got us, bud. Best Civ in your opinion? Probably 6. I feel like Gilgamesh had a lot less kind. I really like Civ 6's Gilgamesh. I impulse bought this game on release and haven't played since the first week. Does it feel any more original than today? No, it feels kind of the same. It feels kind of the same, brothers. I'm in pain, so you don't have to be.
Remain less in.
Alright, so I think that we use this guy's focus fire here. Yeah. The Wassets really hurt if you don't have forts, so we're just gonna look to slowly encircle this. Okay, that's a good one. Ranged units, ramming speed. Alright, these guys, I guess we could dance. So we can get I wish I knew what these resources did. I think we want horses though. Looks like Samarkand survives. Be nice. We have enough to buy a happiness building. Happiness building, one of them just didn't care kind of where it was. We definitely want a science building here is one of the issues. But altar, where's a good place where we can smack the altar where it's not like in the way? Here seems actually not insane. And then it opens up this tile. This seems kind of like the same calculus. And that's gonna give us a bunch of stuff. I kind of don't like the incentives for keeping stuff towns, though. But okay. I think that made our income go up a lot, actually. And we're getting a lot of happiness, too. Right, this isn't a town, so it won't benefit from that stuff. Do we want a galley? I remember naval units just seeming super OP. It would take us forever to zip it around, though. Fish and clay we think is bad. It's almost like the maintenance makes it almost negative EV with the way that we were thinking about, have been thinking about food, just generally. We could build a settler and move the settler to like where we want to settle. That's what you do with settlers. Seems like there's a good settle in here somewhere. I don't see it because I'm blind, but God, it seems like this just is super bungled, the way all this has been settled, to be honest. Let's go warrior. We only have one infantry guy. Happiness. I think this is city only. Do we get anything for having it unassigned? So we get, if we assign the camel, we get 4 happiness. If we don't assign the camel, we get 2 gold, 2 happiness. I think we'd rather have 2 gold, 2 happiness, so we'll keep stuff unassigned for now. Bring this guy back. Let's maybe start exposing ourselves a little bit here. Time to run. Does anyone remember if you can destroy capitals? I don't think you can, right? The original capital. It's been compromised from by Big Civ, not like this. This game was won way too fast. Used to EU5, 1 year equals 1 hour, am I right? Not like this. I don't want to see you suffering. You can stop the stream if you want. Honestly, I'm disappointed that this didn't scratch the itch as much as I thought it was going to. Civ games have become irrelevant since Paradox took grand strategy genre 10 years ago. I wouldn't consider Civ grand strategy, to be honest. I guess we swap these. Oh no, wait. I want to swap these. Yeah. He wants to walk his ass out here. He can. Yeah, 2 warriors before this started would have been better. Let's go another warrior. You should have put the warrior here, maybe. Alright, we're back at full health. We probably should have used his volley somewhere. Alright, he's just wrapping around. Actually seems smart. I don't think you can one-shot this. I think he doesn't one-shot us. Did he build his quarter right? He did. Must be built on rough terrain. Maybe we could try for the Oracle. We're not thrilled with our... where we can place... We don't have a science building between 2 resources, which is what we want. Let's see if we can do the Oracle. You got 2 DLCs the first month after release. Oh, for the 2... yeah. I can slot this in now. Not on negative happiness anywhere, so... doing good. I feel like the warrior's job is to stay healthy this turn. Oh, I didn't think he could kill deity stuff, I guess. +1 food on warehouse buildings, is that really the best we could do here? +1 food on resources may be okay. Yeah, let's grab that. Did we have a scout up here that died? I think we had a scout up here that died. I think we will buy an altar there next turn. Let's go currency and get that suite of buildings. How are we doing on the victory conditions, actually? I think we're in bad shape on the codices. I think we're kind of okay on economic. Culture, we need wonders. We want it on rough terrain. Do we just not have a good spot for it? Looks like we might not have a good spot for it. Can build a settler. We're getting the thing right now that makes it cheaper, makes it better rather. Just don't know where in here we want the settler. It's so confusing. This guy's liable to get bopped. I don't actually see a way to save or protect this guy. You don't get one shot by a Magi, surely. Surely. Oh my god. The UI actually lets you do that? Okay. There's not a way to save this guy. We're gonna at least fire here. Get some damage down. Maybe you build this guy instead. Can we? Okay. Yeah, things are looking not so good. I guess we didn't need to buy a scout. Japan seems like they're struggling with the city-states, which is good for us. She can't get any tiles that we wouldn't be able to. Don't think we're gonna do that. Bang an altar. Long term, we want the prod. You have woodcutters, so we'll take the woodcutter back here. Oh, you know what? Kind of don't like this town because where's our production coming from? I guess it's the woodcutters in the back line, but God, losing that one turn to those guys zigzagging back and forth is kind of real bad, isn't it? I think this guy dies now too. We receive Sparta. But we could peace out with Tubman. Oh, I forgot we could support wars. Oh, we don't like this. I can't remember if that's... Can we liberate? We would peace out for them liberating Yangcheng. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works.
Not too bad. Always could do better.
We can't release it as a suzerain. Oh! You should exclusively play Civ 7. He's been compromised by Big Civ. Maybe you could set a time in which we call it the Suffering Hour. How is this game so great and still hurting my eyes? There's some things that have improved, but you quickly forgot they weren't like that at launch, like not getting treasure fleets until super far in exploration.
Pursue a life of luxury, lending inspiration.
Oh, well, like the treasure fleet stuff was, yeah, super silliness. I usually wait until I'm about to fight to build a war to build a big navy so I don't have to pay maintenance. You can destroy capitals. I've never played Civ 7, so I have no idea. I have a feeling this is incorrect. You will be able to destroy capitals in Civ 8, not like this. Can you expand with ads for Rise of Kingdoms mobile game? Don't do it. Because I'm watching the stream, shake my head. Still bad? It's still kind of bad. I think that... right now I'm thinking of ending the stream with a little bit of a shorter stream. It just seems like exactly the same. Which game is best? This or EU5? EU5 definitely. Civ 6 might be better than EU5, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's more of a conversation. Civ 6 also has like a decade of support though. Diplomatic options in Civ 7? Terrible. Yeah, that's like... That already... That annoys me a lot, that we can't just, we can't restore them to suzerainty. Honestly, this is the biggest part, is the age transition. I'm not, like, super against the age transition, but... Definitely should have Diplo supported the war, though. Like, we're definitely not playing super tight, but I don't think that that is fundamentally that important. Back to EU5 stream then? I mean, kinda. Except for we would be starting a new run. I think that, I mean, we might just be ending, like... Like, not being able to flip this just kind of makes me not want to play. Do EU5 stream. Thank you for taking on this great burden so we didn't have to. This terrible burden. It's like taking the ring to Mordor. You guys are like Bilbo and I'm like Frodo. I wish you didn't have to bear this terrible burden. Yeah, switch to EU5. It's like... People are gonna come to the stream and be like, bruh, what's this about? What's this nonsense? Just got labeled the wrong thing, said the wrong thing, did the wrong thing. Right? But like, bro, it's been out for the game's been out for a year? The only peace deals we can do our city still. The option for milder transitions wasn't there on launch either. Can't ask for gold. Can't ask for gold per turn. To be fair, this is maybe more balanced because it's harder to abuse the AI, but you know what makes it really hard to abuse the AI? Like, the most effective thing is to not play at all. If you cannot play the game, then the AI is unabusable. It's a mobile game. Like, the game, I don't think the game's like turbo unplayable or something like this, but it's like in the same state it was. It's, what's changed in a year? It feels exactly the same. Switch to romance, remake that, someone, now you're thinking. We could switch to romance 14. I'm just thinking what we want to do. I think that I just don't want to play this game anymore. If EU5, we could take the Persia run a little bit further, I guess. I mean, it feels like the thing to do is just to conclude the stream, because we've been streaming for like 3.5 hours anyways. And normally we like 4-hour stream. You won't? I dare you? Yeah, this guy. Play romance, just create an animated avatar and play Arc Raiders, profit. The what's it called? They have a special name. The VTubers. Somehow I feel like it's cheating to use an avatar, which like logically doesn't make sense, but like if I have to be ugly and be on camera, then you should have to be ugly and be on camera too. If I have to suffer the slings and arrows of yeah. VTuber's the one. Of outrageous fortune. Yeah, I don't know. This just we could have played this better, I guess, where we could have moved some army over here so that we could defend the Suez. And we're still gonna have like 2 more Suezes at the very least. Maybe 3. Maybe like the Tecumseh thing is still looking pretty good. I mean, this run looks strong. How'd that get there? The question of is this winnable is not as much a thing. Do you think Civ 7's worth playing now? I think it's like the same as like 8 months ago. To me, like the number of things I've noticed that are different seems minimal. I mean, like, so some of the resources do a little bit different. The UI is a little bit better, but the UI was insanely awful. Generalists out there fighting for streamer equality or some shit? Yeah, basically. We all have to be ugly together, okay? It's like only the only attractive ones are the like Jabady hot tub girls or whatever. Is it or inflatable pool shit that's on Twitch. Make an egg with the sun reflecting off of it for your avatar. I did say playing this game so you don't have to, though. Jesus, why did I phrase it like that? Well, we did play it. I was so excited to play this morning, too. Like, for those of you who are on YouTube, you can rewind to, like, 3 hours ago. When I was feeling good, and, like, reading through stuff. But then, like, it's exactly the same, it feels like. played it for as long as Sanity held up. Honestly, this is the thing that's like just breaking me right now. It's like, I don't know if we can grab the city, if we can flip it back or something like that. I don't think so. And this was something that bothered me before. There was no way to liberate Suez. And this seems like just such a... Like, Civ 6 is so much better than this game. What's the... What are the numbers? I'm just pulling it up for you guys. Alright. I'm gonna look together. Alright, so here's EU5's numbers. EU5 has been slowly dropping. It looks like it's kind of stabilizing. Stabilizing at more players than I kind of was expecting. So a little bit higher stabilization than Vicky. Okay, here is Civilization 7. Wow, like the same number of players as EU5. That's crazy. Civ 6. Civ 6 is 5x. That is, yeah. To be honest, I knew your excitement wouldn't last that long. Bro Spirit's gone? Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Humble Bundle? Yeah. I don't know what this is about, though. See, Civ 7 came out in February, so Civ 7 did dip this, but 5 times as many people are playing. Civ 7 than Civ 6. Do you have Civ 6 installed? I don't think I do. I had to uninstall a lot of stuff because video files were taking a lot of space on my computer. I have an idea for a game that's got better graphics, better gameplay experience, and I kind of wanted to play a little bit of it anyways. Although it's probably... no, it probably doesn't make sense. We should just... yeah, I think we're... we'll show the game we're thinking of. I wanted to play this game a bit. I just think it's probably really bad for streaming. So, we exited out of Civ 7, that's why the music's gone. I was here for the start when you were enthusiastic, and you got back to playing, it still sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, pretending to code and having more fun than I did in Civ 7 game. To be fair, Civ is so good. Civ 6? Yeah. I think Civ 5's still beating Civ 7. That's insane. Is it really? Yeah, we got a game that's better designed, better graphics. Let's jump in. All right. This is actually like an Uber sweat like type spreadsheet in-depth game a little bit. We could just take... yeah, buddy. This is like the like spreadsheet game for like monster tamer games. And you can stack a whole bunch of different synergies and this type of thing. And so I've been wanting to play this game a little bit, but like, I just can't. It just looks too bad to stream, I think. But as far as spreadsheets go, it's got, for those of you who play like Dragon Warrior Monsters, it has like a unique breeding system where if you breed different characters together, it's been a hot minute, so let's see if we can remember where stuff is. I think the breeder is over here. But yeah, takes me back. No, not that. Do we have a breeder? Where are you? Super Pokemon? Yeah, it's basically Pokemon with spreadsheets. Because you could have, let's see, perks. You can choose different classes, and this will give you different synergies and different things. So after your creature's healed, they do a random buff. Creatures are immune to Blighted, and then we have something that makes everyone Blighted at game start. So our creatures are immune, and then we have stuff where they heal a whole bunch, and this gives them a bunch of buffs and hurts the enemy. And then we have stuff where everyone gets healed, or sorry, we use a bunch of skills where everyone gets healed. Yeah, let's show some of this. All your creatures healed, they have chance to gain a random buff. Okay. Creatures can't be blighted. Creatures with blighted cannot be healed and take damage from healing effects equal to 50% of the effect. So if we blight the enemies and heal everyone, we heal our guys, and then the enemies take damage. Your creature's healing effects are 100% more powerful. Okay, we're better at healing. You have 20% chance to negate enemy attacks and spells. Alright, that's just nice. At the start of the battle, you gain a buff that absorbs damage equal to 50% of max health. So we have better barriers. Your creatures deal 10% more damage for each buff they have. Remember, we're getting buffs for when we heal. Your creatures take 40% less damage from all sources. They take 5% less damage for each buff they have. Remember, when we heal, we create buffs. After your creatures are healed, the amount they exceeds gets stored as a barrier. We have more max barrier. Your creatures can trigger healing effects even while they're at full health. Overheal. Which effectively is an extra barrier. While your creatures have barrier, they take less damage, stacking with all of our other less damage. So we get really tanky. Increase the potency of your creatures' effects that increase their stats by 60%, including buffs. Your dead creatures have a chance to be resurrected. After your creatures resurrected, they get barrier and deal additional damage equal to 50% of their barrier strength. And we're getting huge barriers every time we heal. And then we get spell gems, and so we can assign what spells we're gonna have. And you notice we have a lot of the same one, Archangel's Blessing. Archangel's Blessing. Your creatures recover 30% of health and grant a random buff, and we have a chance to cast it twice. And I think that we have, okay. We have all creatures praise the sun. Everyone has praise the sun as well. All creatures recover a large amount of health. And Generalist makes it so that they share spell gems. So everyone has praise the sun, Archangel's Blessing, and then they have some other stuff. Now, items. I think that we have an item where we have a chance to cast a spell when we're healed. That's what makes all this work. Enemies with Blighted are healed amount equal to health. Alright, I think everyone has fermented hops. Enemies take a massive amount of damage for 10% for each buff this has. We buff ourselves. Where exactly is our thing where we blight everyone at game start? We blight everyone at game start, and then we have a chance, like, to cast a spell just, when stuff happens. unequip our item? If we unequip our item, the UI on this is a little bit shaky. Looks like we unequipped our item. What did we have? I think we had this. Yeah. Just a bunch of extra health, because our stuff scales with our health. Alright. And we can go into generated thing. It can still hear you, make it louder. The vibes in the game are already rising. Chat, get you a girlfriend the way Generalist talks about stacking modifiers. Bruh. Alright. Okay, so we have a chance to just cast it at game start. And then it just, like... I forget what it is that's giving all the enemies blight at game start, but Praise the Sun just heals everyone. And I think it scales with the amount of health we have or something. And since it's healing them, it does damage to them because they have blight, and whenever our guys get healed, they will get a bunch of buffs. We get experience, 20,000 levels, a lot of stuff going on here. Let's see if we can kind of parse through maybe one level of this, and then we'll call it stream. But I was thinking of starting a new run on this. Okay, so a bunch of guys up here. You can see they all have blight, which is the yellow-looking thing icon next to their character. I forget what's triggering us casting that, though. But we have something that'll just makes it so we trigger a random spell. I think it's actually when we heal, we have a chance to cast a random spell. And then we have stuff that heals us at the start of the match. So we're not even taking our turn. Someone tells me he's in the end game? Yeah. I mean, as you go deeper and deeper, guys get a higher and higher level. So you start needing to do like more and more shenanigans. This, in terms of scaling, this is one of the ones where involves a lot of clicking to go through your loop if you have a close battle. So then it gets like really tedious if you have a close battle, which is why I didn't choose the kind of deepest option for. Okay, so when guys get healed, everyone got healed when the first guy went off. So usually you take like 20 turns of casting or something, just when the match starts. Those guys get extra experience. Gloomy slimes. But there's... Oh, I think that's the end. Oh, well. So this is the boss of this level. This probably is gonna one-shot them. Yeah. Rip Dumpling. Is there a final boss? Yeah, there's like a story mode final boss, but like, the story mode like recycles like every 1,000 levels or something like this. So we gain knowledge of one of those monsters. We don't even have knowledge of all the monsters and this type of stuff. I think that... Can't remember exactly how we get out. Look at our notifications. As you gain knowledge of guy, you can raise their monster that you found. So fighting a bunch of monsters gains you an ability to create those monsters. And monsters have synergy. You can look at our monsters for their icon in the upper left corner. There's a sun. That means they're life monsters, except for our one death monster. There's synergy for stacking certain types of compositions. Let's actually, here, creatures, traits. Okay, so it's in the traits, I think. At the end of your turns, your creatures defend, okay. Your creatures defend, they take less damage while defending. After this creature attacks, it heals allies. So, if this creature attacks, this one, okay. we're just going to look through the 4 traits on our first creature. At the end of the creature's turns, they defend, and they take 90% less damage. So we have damage reduction from this and damage reduction from our class. After this creature is healed, it deals, because if we don't have this, monsters like one-shot us. After this creature is healed, it heals one of your other creatures for 300% of the amount. This trait does not heal creatures that also have this effect. So if we heal this creature, it heals all the other ones. Every time a creature is healed, it gives us a bunch of buffs. It does damage to the enemy. This creature gives and receives 150% more healing. At the start of this creature's turn, it recovers health equal to 100% of the damage it took since last turn, which is healing. After this creature attacks, it heals. After your creatures are healed, a random enemy takes damage equal to 50% of the health recovered. So this turns all of our healing on all of our guys into damage. All creatures start the battles with 75% more health. This is preventing us from getting one shot. It includes the enemies. If the creature has defended at least one time, this battle, it resurrects with allies with 50% more health each time it defends after that. Remember, we have something that makes all of our creatures defend at the end of their turn. Enemies take 50% more indirect damage, which is the main reason why I think we have this guy, or no, which includes the amount they take from healing for blighting, I think. Your creatures recover more health. After your creatures are healed, they gain 5% of that as maximum health. So this makes us more resilient as time goes on. Otherwise, as time goes on, guys take more damage, so it's kind of offsetting that. Your creatures always have leeching and receive 30% more healing. The second part of the report. After creatures deal damage as a result of Blighted, they recover health equal to 100%. Enemies take more damage from Blighted. So this is why we have the one death guys for these traits. Your creatures get 100% more healing to enemies with Blighted. This does not stack. Enemies with Blighted receive 50% more healing. This doesn't stack. So that's why we have the death guy in the mix. Your creature's first 3 permanent healing spell gems have a 20% chance to be cast automatically at the start of the battle. So this is why we're winning the battles without anyone taking a turn, and this is also why we have the first 3 gems for all the creatures. And we have this twice, I guess. At the start of the battle, enemies are afflicted with silence, which prevents us from getting one shot before we have a chance to act. Your creature's first 3 permanent feelings have a 20%. Do we just have this? Oh, we have 1 extra trait slot on this guy, and 1 on this guy. This guy is God spawn, so he is stronger, but we don't have traits that we want on him. He attacks additional time. Your creatures cannot take damage that exceeds 20% of their max health, preventing us from getting one shot. Because we're like, the guys are like, stat-wise, the enemy stats are just like hundreds of times ours. Your creatures gain extra health for each life gem they have equipped. This is going to be nice for us. Okay. But this means, looking at the spell gems, Praise the Sun, Archangel's Blessing, and Fermented Hops. Everyone has a chance to cast this at the start. Or I guess this guy's casting Plague. Requiem for that guy. Requiem for that guy. There's a lot of traits. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. Civ 7? Civ 7 was too much for us to bear. We couldn't take the strain. We were just too headstrong. And all of this has, like, crafting system, this type of thing. Here, why don't we change the Twitch one to at least Cyrillin? But, I was thinking of, well, I think we're gonna be done. I just wanted to show this on, or show this off a little bit. But, as far as monster trainer games go, this is the one that has, like, the most depth. And I don't think it's, like, remotely close. But it's also, like, you and your Game Boy type of thing. And, like, even, like, this is a super progressed, like, kind of game file, and even then, we still don't have, like, all the monsters scouted and this type of stuff. Like, the guy without the health bar, I think that we don't have scouting on this guy, or, like, we don't have high knowledge of that monster, which is why we get to the health bar. And defeating a lot of them will help that. That might have been the guy that we got. And it said summon ready, so now we could create that same monster if we wanted to. And every monster has traits, and so when you breed them together, you stack the traits. And that's what we were showing off before, is the way that we had stacked up the traits. Everyone's got to show off their shit sometimes. This is what you're doing when you're not playing E5. No, I don't play games if I'm not making content anymore. Like, or unless I'm playing with IRL friends. It's like the two contexts when I like to play games entirely for fun. Oh, we didn't one-shot everyone. A little bit of a scary battle there. But a lot of it is like you just, after you understand what's going on and you've set stuff up, a lot of it is also just holding down the button. And progressing through the battle super quick. So this is a mirror fight, actually, I think. Except for the guy in the middle. But they all get silenced, so they can't cast spells. And so even though they have the same units at a much higher level, the silence at the start prevents shenanigans. So it's kind of an important feature. But, like, a lot of this game, like, early on is actually, like, just getting stuck, being unable to progress, and trying to, like, problem solve a composition that can progress. And then you kind of, like, sometimes get to go, like, 50, hundreds of levels, and you're like, your comp works, and then it stops working, because the enemies are too strong. Good gameplay? Yeah. This is also why I haven't streamed this game, even though I wanted to play it, because I don't think it's as entertaining to watch. The decision making would maybe be entertaining. If you played this game, it'd probably be more entertaining, but even then, it's like, I think a lot of the interesting stuff is the theory crafting. Is there PvP? I don't know. PvP would be over very quickly, I think, just in general. Like, either your thing works against their thing or it doesn't. To some degree. Also, I think there's probably a lot of countering. How many people play this game? Seems so niche. Like, 0. I was not able to find content for this game. I do think it's like the best, like, monster taming type game. Just generally. But, like, Pal World is obviously visually a lot better. I forget how we end the level. I think it's at the like, beacon-looking thing. Yeah. I think it's this. I think we have to beat the boss and then we can leave. So let's teleport back to the home base. But we're at like level 900. I think every 100 levels, or maybe it's 200 levels, you go through another loop of, like, the storyline, effectively. What games do you like casually with IRL friends? Play some, like, first-person shooter type stuff, like Overwatch. Not recently, though. Survival-based games, but often trying new ones. Like, right now I'm playing, like, Lord of the Rings Moria dwarf craft, like, survival Minecraft type game. Civ 7 looks a lot different from Civ 5. I know. The graphics... But, like, this game I think is better than Civ 7, and this was made by, like, one person. But, like, if we were to start a new campaign, it'd be a lot more accessible, because right now it's just, like, I imagine trying to watch this or trying to parse this is, like, information overload. Like, you get to craft spell gems. You get to craft items, like... The artifacts we have, this is crafted, there are slots, there are different items you can slot in on this, and this type of stuff. And so we could come to the crafter guy and craft all this. Like, there's just so much stuff. So create a new artifact. We can create stuff that boosts. Most of what we have is, I think, stuff that just gives life because it scales with what we're doing. But we could like upgrade this to a higher level. We could socket stuff into this sword. Oh, it doesn't have enough sockets. This has empty slots. So there's a bunch of different items. Those are trick slots, which are different than stat slots. I think that if we... Here. We have a bunch of... These helmets or shields. Let's create a new artifact. Let's create a shield. Or do we have a bunch of helmets? We have a bunch of helmets. So let's forge a new helmet just in case we want to do this. It gives 10% life. We can upgrade this. And as we upgrade it, it'll unlock slots, right? And then we can socket. We showed that we could socket in the stat slots. We could socket stuff that is going to give just raw stats. So what we did required a lot of yellow amber to give a bunch of life. And then tricks have a bunch of stuff. And this can scale with all the comps stuff that you have managed to work out as well. And then there's a similar thing with spell gems that guys can have. You can see we have a bunch of different spell gems that we can create. We can add properties to a spell gem based on, you know, having items and this type of thing. You should play Epic Battle Fantasy. It's like a Flash parody version of Final Fantasy, very spreadsheety. Arc Raiders has been a fun casual game with friends. Usually we don't play like the mainstream games. Yeah, there's no context where I can parse information, know the value of your setup, basically. Do you ever play RPGs? Not very often, but if we were to try and stream this game, we would be making a new campaign, and like the issue is that someone dropping in on the stream would always be lacking the context. So like if you watch the runs from the very beginning, stuff can make sense and this type of thing, but I think that in general these types of games, it's like difficult to tell what's going on. We have a bunch of currency, like this doesn't mean anything to you. The emblems belong to gods, and every time we load into a level, it's going to be owned by that god. And when you stack a bunch of these, you can exchange them for other stuff. This is just a mini game that's kind of not important. This is a kind of like progression thing that takes forever. We can take a look at, these are all the creatures. And you can see that they all have different traits, and you can stack multiple traits through breeding. And you can see the progression is we can make these creatures. If it's at 0%, we can't make the creature. Some creatures are made through breeding, I believe. This is just to raise it naturally. But you can see we don't have anywhere near all this stuff. Also, the level of knowledge, you see B, A, S. And getting a bunch of guys to S is useful. But there's like hundreds. I think there's a way to sort them. Yeah, right now we're sorting by race. Oh, that's another thing is, you have a bunch of things of the same race. They all have kind of similar stuff. Like this guy deals with vulnerable. And then there's several different classes. This is the Chaos class with the 3 red stripes. This is the Death class. You don't have macros set up. I don't think we... We have some notes we made for ourselves, I guess. 2021, wow, that's forever ago. But anyways. That's kind of the game we wanted to show off. I think we're gonna kind of head on out. Civ 7 still sucks, that was the conclusion. Wanted to make fun of it by comparing it to this game a little bit. But I think we're going to see who's streaming EU5 maybe? Because I think that's generally what people are in for. Looks like Lambert is, so I guess we'll throw him a raid. On the Twitch. We will link it to anyone who wants to join, and we will be off. I was really hoping to just like play Civ for like a while today, but I don't know. This game, but as a VTuber, Ed would clap. Hell yeah, brother. Or slap. Alright, take care, YouTubers. And then for the Twitchers, we are going to be off on a